Hello, everyone. How we all doing? How we all doing on this fine evening? Yes, hello, Snake. And hello, Pada. Pada was also in the chat. Before I popped up, before my face popped up on the screen, on our intermission screen. Not our intermission screen, our starting screen. Fucking done it. I beat Li Rush. I then looked up what to do to get 100%. I never turned your PlayStation 2 off, so... How I 100% this? Nope! That disc is coming out of my system and I am throwing it across the room. Hopefully it won't break, but it's going across. I am doing okay today. I took a nap, like a 3-hour nap, from like 12 or 1 to 3 o'clock. Then I woke up and was like, alright, neat. Played a bunch of Apex this morning, because of course I played Apex this morning. Apex is, I won't say taken over my life, but it's definitely been a big part of it. Yesterday, I will say I was very proud of myself yesterday, because I did a workout yesterday, and that marked the 3rd day of that week that I did a workout, which is absolutely what I wanted to do. I want to do at least 3 days a week. One of the days was walking the dog, but that still fucking counts. And also, I've been lifting, not with dumbbells, but with, sweet tea jugs that, I filled with water. Also, now in Fall Guys, I can wear Pada's flesh. Neat. Today my coworker left an hour early and left the discharges in her area to me. For context, sometimes we clean rooms after people are discharged or whatever. This shirt is my Pokeball shirt. But I've been lifting, sweet tea jugs, and iced tea jugs. And I've been, a couple of days on Tuesday, I only it's recommended to do 2 sets of this big workout thing. The great asexual attorney. I found glass jugs. No, they're not glass. They're plastic. They're plastic jugs, and I filled them almost all the way. They're like a gallon, so I filled them a good I would say 75%. Whatever 75% of a gallon is. And I filled them to that point, and I did. There's this whole set of weightlifting thing. This whole set of weightlifting I do. It goes 8 bicep curls, 8 lateral raises, 8 more bicep curls, 8 rowing raises, which is this, 8 more bicep curls. And then 8, I forgot exactly what they're called, but I think they're just arm raises, and you go like this with the jugs, and it's, holy shit, it's hard, and I only did 2 sets on Tuesday, but Monday, but yesterday I did 3. I was very proud of myself. I pushed myself for that 3rd one. I was very proud. So proud, in fact, that I got myself a shake at dinner from Sonic. Enough about my working out. It's been like 10 minutes. Let's actually get to the game. In other news, I learned a very comics thing. Deadpool and Spidey technically have a child together named Itsy Bitsy. What? What? Neat. I've been violating sleep. I've been up till 8 a.m. for the last 2 days straight. That's not good. A VTuber play. So I found there's a Rocket League club called What a Hole. And a VTuber playing it keeps saying brother, and I keep hearing it in Hulk Hogan's voice. I shall hand out crackhead energy for part of the stream. When is the next Zelda stream before I disappear? Should be Thursday. Tuesday I'm gonna be doing a whatever day. Probably a lot of Apex. Because that's what my days have been consisting of. But I don't want crackhead energy. Too bad, he's leaving. Someone needs it. Twisted Karma and His Last Bow, Episode 4.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder, an executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
No, the game is a game. The game is not afoot, the game is a game. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Cosmo regaining his memory. We were in the foyer of the London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. Game is making 6 figures on OF. Oh! I had I had to think on that for a second. I was like, what does that? Oh. The OnlyFans, got it. Makes sense. I had to remember what OF was because I haven't heard anything about OnlyFans in a long while, and then I had to go feet OnlyFans 6 figures. Oh. 1st November, 10:24 a.m. Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive at any moment. Someone 0F happening. When I get confident in my body. I love my body, but, you know, it is a man body. Not something I'm really wanting. So I found something out. I did not know this. I'm not sure if I've mentioned this, but there are certain people, there are certain trans women who do not have bottom dysphoria. Bottom dysphoria is, you know, what makes people want to get bottom surgery, so they can have a vagina instead of a penis. I do not have that because I'm like, I can take it or leave it. You know, I don't know. If an accident happens, I need to get rid. It secretly spikes your tea or water or whatever. My soda. What are you spiking it with? Estrogen? I mean, hey, soda. I mean, hey, if you're spiking it with estrogen, then I'm fine. I'm fine. That's not. I'm fine with that. It's just I will be starting to grow boobs, and I'm not sure how to explain that to my father. Yeah, these are just my man boobs, my completely normal man boobs, and also, you know, don't mind the fact that I'm even more emotional than normal. Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time. Spike his too, so it's totally normal. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't need my father with 1, boobs, and 2, even more emotional than he already is. I have not thought through this plan. This Hato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. The truth about Kazuma-san's father. Do you suppose my father knew? Like everyone's drinks, even the dog. I don't think estrogen will work on a dog. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it'll do to my mom. I know, you know, she already has estrogen in her system, but I'm not, like, there's probably something in terms of, like, it'll maybe help her a lot more than it'll, like, you know, change me. That he was actually the mass murderer. The professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Yes, that's true. Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? That's right. For some reason, he wasn't at liberty to tell me about it. Talk to me about it. Google says it's sometimes used to help dogs who have incontinence issues. My dog does not need. She has her tubes tied. She's fine. She does not need babies. She does not want babies. I don't think. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia. He's regained his memory now. That is not... Is that not what incontinence is? Is it bathroom issues? Because my dog doesn't have bathroom issues either. She peeps. She does her business just fine. Yeah, I had bathroom issues. Yeah, she does her business just fine. She's fine with that. I would know. I'm the one who cleans after her. He unfortunately never took to bathroom training real good. So we just have puppy pads. She uses them. She knows how to use them, and she knows that she needs to use them. But she does not Like, she'll go outside if she's, like, on a walk or, you know, if I just take her out. She can't use the toilet. No, I haven't taught her to do that either. I really wish I could. I really wish I should have. I really should have. Who is this? Who is? Oh, it's wait. Oh, that's her father and the judge. Why is the judge here? Why is the Japanese judge here? Yeah, I've seen videos. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. They flush too. Hello, Susato. How are you? I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you've arrived safe and sound. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to trouble to meet us here. Oh, no, not at all. It's my pleasure. We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. The news has crossed the seas. It has? I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who's this man? Why do I feel as though I've seen him before? Do you remember your first trial, Naruhodo? Yeah, you know the one in Japan where you were framed for murder? Yeah, this is the guy who presided it. Not this guy, but the guy next to him. I take it from your expression you can't quite place me. In that case, how about a little reminder, Seishiro? A firm tap should do it. Yes. A firm tap? What? Here we go then. What the fuck? Why does he have that here? Why did he bring it? Why does he have it out and ready? I hereby pronounce the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, guilty. What the fuck? Oh, you're... Yes, he the judge. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Your Excellency. Hello, Judge Chigoku. How are you? It's been a long time. Good, you've remembered now. That really did the trick. Guilty. Goku? Jigoku. 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 It is a Japanese name. I think there are a couple of actually very famous, prominent historical figures in Japan named Jigoku. I don't know who, though. I could be talking right out of my ass, but I don't know. Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time. So, on again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. Well, hopefully it a pretty ass. Huh? To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Neither did I. Didn't imagine Japan would ever invite you to an international symposium like this. Though, really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. No, it's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro? What are you talking about, Yujin? You said you were talking out your ass, and... Oh, I was over saying it's pretty. Oh, it's probably not. I got cake, but it's not, like, really good cake, you know? Not yet. Not, like, real sexy cake, you know? cake's there, but it's probably kind of hairy, and also not the greatest in terms of look either. Cake redeemed someday. Para, what you're asking is you want a redeem in which I stand up, turn around, and show my ass, and then sit back down? Because I'm not pulling my pants down to show my ass. That's an OnlyFans thing. Twitch would ban me right out of the gate. But you just want me to stand up, show ass, sit down. Of course, Judge Jigoku. You must complete the set. He's the other man, who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. He's the third visiting scholar. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a long time. Did no one think to ask Jigoku why he brought a hammer with him? Did the London authorities not go, "Sir, why do you have a weapon in your luggage?" "Oh, it's not a weapon, it's a judge's gavel." "So you're a judge?" "Yes." "Are you judging something here?" "Not that I know of." "Why did you bring the gavel?" "Just in case I am judging." "I must say I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't..." "Oh, he didn't have to go through... You didn't have to go through any of that. Okay, so no one knows he has a gavel with him. So my question was answered. So no one knows. I knew you were jealous. Sorry, ministerial status? Yes, didn't you know? Seishiro here is also, Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Then why is he also a judge? It's his personal insistence that allowed you to take Cosmo's place here on the study tour. Guilty as charged. Oh, well, thank you very much. It's really every bit as important as he looks. Ah, yes. Now, Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Old Strongheart yesterday. Oh, you did? It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved in 8 days ago. Yes. A lot of things. Care to answer? About what happened 10 years ago. That tragedy. Yes. Could you tell us any more about it? Ah, okay. I was expecting a, well, what else is there to tell? And oh, he knows something sort of thing, but like... How was your journey from Japan, though? So, how was the voyage here? Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's... 50 days?! My God! I am so glad we have airplanes. Only take hours. Sometimes a lot of hours, but still hours. 50 days. That's like a month. That's almost 2 months. At sea. What the fuck did you do? Did you read? Yeah, but it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. No, that's true. And I truly wonder why we wouldn't be drifting the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. He judged things. This time we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. Ah, so you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris. We did, yes, though only for one night. And yesterday evening we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. Starts tomorrow. It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father. It's thanks to Seishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General, Dr. Ben Dover. I'm sure that's why he was invited, and I suppose you could say I'm something of a Bendens by default. Speak for yourself, Eugen. You're close friends with a professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really. No, there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back. Cosmo's father, I suppose. The professor, the killer took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy. Actually, Cosmo's father, wasn't he? That's correct. Genshin Asogi. Genshin... You knew, I presume, Father? Yes, he was a close friend of the time. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. Genshin Impact? Breath of the waifu? A lot of people called it back in the day. Is Genshin Impact fun? Or like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, are they fun at all? Like, are they good? Or are they just fucking never played it, alright? Well, those of you the VOD, is it fun? Or are they just gacha games? They're just really bad, not really bad, really addictive gacha games. I've never understood what drove the man to commit such a heinous act. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know of what really happened, even in our homeland. But what about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. Still, his father passed from sickness. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts. Oh? Why? As you know, I tried to guard Kazuma growing up, as if he were my own son. And one day he came to my office at the university and said, I've decided. I want to travel to Great Britain and study there. Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death? I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him. And then he died. And then he died. And then he didn't die. And he lost his memory. And then he regained his memory. You know, anime protagonist stuff. Something else came to light at the trial the other day, actually. Oh? What? Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Cosmo has since turned up in London, working as an apprentice of Lord Van Zeek's. What? What? That's news to us. That's news to us. So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. Cosmo's reappearance. As you know, we both thought Cosmo died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father? In actual fact, no. What I did not know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try and ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive? And here in London, you say? I never even dared to dream it. Why on earth did the young man not make contact? The government and police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now. Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia. What? Amnesia? Well, yeah, he was, like, almost killed? I feel like that's a shock to anyone's system that might cause something like amnesia. When we first came across him here in London, he didn't know who either of us were. I see. He only regained his memory 8 days ago. This is unbelievable. Yes. Yes, it's quite miraculous. Wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. I don't know. Must speak with him urgently. I wonder how Cosmo's been these past few days. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? Your time in Britain? That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugen here, Kenshin Hisogi, and myself. We were the original three. Strongheart playing his cards close for some reason? Oh, probably. Oh, probably. Oh, he, like Lord Strongheart, knows something. He knows something. I don't know what he knows, but he knows something. I don't know what he knows, but he knows something. He knows something. Same with Sholmes. Sholmes knows something. He's not telling us. Both of them are like, like, you know, the first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you. 16 years ago, things were tough for their generation. Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, you know, young lady. Yes, grandmother told me. He went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy. Practically unheard of in Japan. Yes, it was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. Yeah, that would be unnerving. Yeah, not a place I would want to work. Oh, no more talk of graves. Very often there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Yeah, no shit. Not my cup of tea at all. Do you remember Scottish prison governor, Caden Simlas? He was a good man. Yes, but then of course in our 60th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. Simply couldn't believe it. I knew the man for years. I was witness at the secret hearing. I tried to speak in his defense, but you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Well, suffice to say, after that trial, we were sent back to Japan. there's nothing more we could do to save Genshin. Lost cause, sadly. The tearful eyes. Well, if you'll excuse us now. Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long. I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here. Whoosh! Off she goes. Susato-san's gone off on a run. I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck. Naruhodo. I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her as you obviously have been. Of course. She's my friend. Why not? Susato, we don't need a porter when you seem to be a teleporter. Oh, no, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's not looking after me. Well, I do appreciate you being here for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down. Hey man, you're not the worst father out there. There are worse. You've done as much a job as you can. Some things you can't discuss with a child. Like, oh yeah, you know that friend I went with to Japan? Yeah, he murdered someone. That's why I'm back. Sorry? What do you mean? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study here tour in Britain, as you know. At the very year Susato was born. Yes, I heard. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... well, sadly, it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too. Oh, yes. Susato-san hinted at something like that. It is a rather turbulent time at home. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I became rather less dependable than that befits a grown man. If it was then that Seishiro offered me, it was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here at Great Britain. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. So, that's what happened in a nutshell. And that's also the reason why I feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. You know what? That makes you a good father. You're making up for what you feel is a mistake at raising your daughter. You left for 16 years. I understand that's a lot. That's a lot of years. You left for 6 years. It's still a long time. And, you know, there's definitely a part of Susato that blames you for leaving, you know? That's like, you know, I didn't get to be raised by you for 6 years of my life. But you're giving her all the all the opportunities and love and care that that you can right now, and that's all that really fucking matters. Now you're here. Now you're with your daughter, and now, you know, she knows that you love her. So the world does not readily afford young women such things. The world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say. That is also very true. Even today, in some areas. I completely understand, Professor. One other thing, Naruhodo. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? Well, the thing is, what the fuck? What the that man. Why he look like that? What the fuck? He looks like a game piece. He looks like a peg. He looks like an animated chess piece. What the fuck? I'm sorry that took so long. Mr. Sato. Porter to E7. Exactly. Now then, allow us to take your bags. Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter. Of course, sir. That machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Ah, yes, of course. Aw. That's a lovely picture. Naruhodo is way too serious. I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. It's really made Father very happy, I think. Oh, well, I'm pleased then. You were interrupted before. Porter holding a flask? Yeah. Yeah, he is. I'd like to think it's water in there, just because he has a hard job of carrying bags. You know, you're probably gonna need some water. But it's probably not. Probably something with alcohol in it. Probably not whiskey, but that's the one drink that I really think of when I see a flask. It's just a flask full of whiskey. Professor Mikotoba was about to ask me something. Shall we return to Baker Street then? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us. Yes, let's go. I'm getting more and more anxious about Cosimo, though. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later today and ask after him. Yeah, where's he staying now? Where does he live? Right, back to Sholmes' suite then. Ooh. Oh, I am so sorry. That was gross. Post-November, Sholmes' suite. I would not even know how to pronounce that. What? What was that? A man screaming. In a most unflattering way. That was a scream? Do you think... Could it have been Mr. Sholmes? Oh my, I do hope not. What is happening here? Who are these two? I don't do it anymore. Mon ami, mon ami. Stop this disgraceful display, huh? Who are these people? Look at their hair, it's bright red. I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Why is Gina here? Right, you two, you're coming with me now. Down to the clank. No, not in prison. It's a dark and a damp and I don't like it. But the darkness, it is my friend. I am not scared. I am not gonna try and do the ooies. Are they Irish? No, they have different accents than Irish. One is, I think, Italian, and I think French. But you're always scared of the dark. Shut your mouth, you idiots. I will sit quietly in the dark and plan our next daring heist. Wee. Saw red and assumed. I don't like this. I don't like it. Well, tough. We'll finish this down at the yard. Now get moving. What is happening? Bye then, Ginny. Have fun. Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective. Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Oh, Susie and Runo. Hello, Iris. We're home. Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, he arrived at the hotel before he at the hotel just before he and his friend. Yes, we arrived. I thought I said okay. Oh, well, this is great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon. Yeah. Is that Cosmo's mask on the table? That is Cosmo's mask on the table. What the fuck? Yes, of course. Dr. John H. Wilson. So, Iris, all that remains now is the greatest problems known to man. Greatest of problems known to man. What? Holmes? Holmes, why is your hair red? Holmes, I think you have some on your hair. What is happening? But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order. Don't you, my dear fellows? Is something wrong, Mr. Norfido? Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? Not as much on your face. So on your head, I'd say. Come along then, everyone. I've brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea. Is no one gonna ask? Is Iris not going to explain? I know Sholmes won't. Sholmes never explains anything. Is Iris not gonna explain why Sholmes has red hair now? What's going on? Whatever is going on here today? In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am in fact expecting a guest later today. You might want to do something about your hair. You might want to. Your two visitors. A lie you told? Mr. Sholmes, who are the two gentlemen that were here before? Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of great significance. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions. Okay, now, all manner of infractions? So are we talking like, sometimes you'll allow murder? When the mood takes you? All manner of infractions? But, when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Sherlock Holmes, well, that's when they'll luck runs out. Oh my, you were the target of a crime, Mr. Jones? But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally. You should have asked Rexy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party. Could have an arresting tea party. I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. Man is constantly in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Ah, I have it. A bungler. That's the word. So is the hair related? I don't know. It's a good job. It's a good job he's not here to. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So those redheads had been up to no good. I wonder what the men did. The greatest problem. What was that? The greatest problem, greatest of problems known to man that you mentioned before? Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Jones? It's the case of my red hair. How should I best explain it? See, I fell into a vat of hair dye. You aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? Yes, but what does that have to do with anything? Hello? Shums keeps you on your toes. Yeah, he really does. Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere, possibly. It is a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops. Wait, what? We were apes? Indeed. And from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans. It might just be a red herring, it could be. It's just a wig. He takes it off. It's just a wig of his own hair. It has been a lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man. A lot? What is this greatest problem? Great problem, Mr. Jones? Why, is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent. There's my beard. I'll have to reveal another beard. The problem of rent. I mean, that is one of the greatest problems known to man. Especially in this generation, this day and age. When all we can do is rent shit. But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Tusbolds only the other day? Yeah, large sum? Oh, one potted herb virus and a new motor car for me later. And all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you. I see. So you spent it instead of spending it on rent. The greatest problem known to man is habitual spending. Honestly, Harley, you know you squandered it. Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem, for the coming month at least. And what was the answer? Robbery! Puts on a balaclava, we're going robbing! Why, there is a substantial clue before your very eyes. Is it the hair? Is it? There is no way it has anything to do with the hair, is it? Don't tell me. Let me see. Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think. In the end? Plainly fucking obvious. It's been stabbing me in both eyes. Right from the very beginning of our conversation. Carrots are good for your eyesight. You lied to me. Has anyone made the Nintendo Switchblade? Imagine if he was wearing contacts or something. I think we need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo. Do we? Do we? Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this streak goes on much longer. Well, you told. He goes, wait, my hair's red? Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago you said to us... And I'll tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. That case abroad, the SS Beria, in January. Cosmo wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. He hadn't regained consciousness when he did. His life would have been in mortal peril. Of course, the side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. But how? After they'd carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. And I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. Oh, how horrible. It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. This is the point where Naruhodo snaps and goes, No! 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 You're doing it now! You have lied to us? You have kept the truth from us? For how fucking long? You're giving us the answers now. Right? This is the point where he snaps? But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong. Oh! I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes. Shot them all to keep them silent. I'm on the run now. I can't go to Russia anymore. They'll have my head, literally. Master Cosimo wore when he was assigned to London, Lord Van Zeeks as his apprentice. When he cast it aside at the trial of the other day, I just sort of picked it up. I see. So we just kept it. We ought to give it back to him, I suppose. But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. But isn't he your best friend? That might be a reference. It might be a reference to something, I don't know what. Before we go any further, we are actually at time for a break. So let us go on our first 10-minute break of the night. As per the usual. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have them, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And, as always, we will have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. We're back. Y'all want to know what one of my favorite types of TikToks is? Streamers who dunk on assholes in their chat. There was one who was playing Resident Evil 6. Not my choice of game, but whatever. And the guy was just being a real big douche to her and gatekeeping Resident Evil. Gatekeeping Resident Evil. Not that serious, bud. You know, like And she was just like, all right, bitch, you want to do this? It was just giving him all these, like, insults and being like, and, like, you were, you're dying. He was like, you're dying all the time. You wouldn't last 10 minutes on the PS3. And he's like, and you wouldn't last 10 seconds in bed, babe. But I wasn't gonna say that, you know, like, but I wasn't gonna say that, you know. And it was just like, she's like, why are you gatekeeping me? It's like, what are you mad about? That I'm a girl playing your favorite game? Like, what's going on? And it's at some point she's just done with him, and she just goes, can we go back to, I miss when men used to get lost at sea. Can we go back to that age? What year was that? And it's just like, god damn, girl, holy shit, go off. Oh, that whole thing was so funny. It was a very, very funny. And you know what? Fuck it. I agree. At least men like that, you know? Men like that asshole who was fucking gatekeeping the shit out of Resident fucking Evil. Of all things to gatekeep. Resident Evil? Bro. It's not that serious. Resident Evil is a game series that nowadays does not take itself that seriously. Yes, it's still a very serious game, but you can find silly shit all the time. This is why I don't go near. This is why I don't go near water to avoid getting lost. Just had a really stupid thought. I've never learned how to swim. What if, now that I'm a woman, maybe it was I never learned how to swim because when I was a man, I was like, when I thought I was a man, I was like, I'll get lost, you know, like as an internal instinct. But what if now I learn how to swim and I go, this is so easy, I can't get lost here. Stupid thought, dumb thought. Entertaining though. My eye is always drawn to the big metal chest that Mrs. Sholmes and Iris use as a coffee table. Isn't it where Iris keeps her very important papers? It is, though you'd think they treat it with more care, really. But only the other day I saw Mr. Sholmes kick it. Oh no! Suppose something must have been frustrating him. What a shame to mistreat furniture, though. What's the damage? What a shame to mistreat furniture. Was it damaged? No, his toes were probably damaged, though. The chest was fine. Mr. Sholmes was doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. Yeah, see, I knew it. Why would you kick a metal chest, bro? That's just asking. That's just asking to be in pain. Asking for pain. Oh dear, that is a painful tale. I do like this fireplace. One of the best things I've seen since we arrived in this country, in fact. Although I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu, putting your legs under a warm blanketed table is so comforting. That sounds cool. Honestly. Do be careful, Mr. Naruto. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? I would say that Susato, he's not that stupid. But there are times. Suffer terrible burns, you know. I worry sometimes about how Susato-san sees me. She's seen you at your worst days, buddy. But she's seen you at your worst days, where you just like, you're just concerned about things that don't need to be concerned about, or like asking really dumb questions, and she worries about you. and your intelligence level. And this... a newspaper. Looks like last week's edition. Is that an article circled in red ink there? Which Resi was the one with like co-op with Sheva? What's her name? I remember a funny clip I saw on that one. Oh yeah, I've seen that clip too. I know exactly what clip you're talking about. That's Resident Evil 5. That I love that game. I've seen that game played. Proton John did a wonderful Let's Play of it with Super Genius way back in the day. It is so fucking funny. It's like that game is very much less a horror game and more of an action game. Which is a lot of people didn't like it back then because of that, but a lot of people have now started to appreciate it a lot more because it's funny, because it's corny and cheesy and stupid. That is where the Chris boulder punching meme comes from. If you saw the clip, it's a funny clip anyways. Yes. Wait, do you have mods on here? No. It's just Master Chief with the music. That's the clip, right? That's the clip. Wait, do you have mods on? No. It's in an advertisement column. It says, "To the Red-Headed League." The Red-Headed League? What's that? I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but it may explain the red hair. Is something on my face? Really, this has something to do with that lively hair. I'm assuming that's the one thing we really needed to examine, so let me present it. It looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Shermans. To the Red-Headed League. Does it strike you in some way? I was thinking that just maybe it might be related. Your bright red hair? So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Neurode. Yes, apply my methods of just looking directly in front of me and noticing the obvious. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable. Observation. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my own latest exploits. Regale or boast? The Red-Headed League. Someday, Potter, did you mod this game? No, near intensifies. This is Mario. It's just Mario in 2B's outfit. Complete with the big naturals. Someone's modded a Mario game to be like that. Someone has. Someone's modded 2B into Mario. There's no way that someone hasn't. You're giving me an idea. Rosa Kaine. Out of all the princesses, I feel like... No, well... No, it does make sense with Rosalina, but I think it would almost make sense with Daisy too. But I'm not sure. That might just be my view of Daisy. You noticed it in the paper then. That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was? How? According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me. Okay, Super Crew search, didn't find her right away. Smash Ultimate, Kaine over Lucina. That makes sense, actually. It's the closest you could really get. There's no character with two swords in Smash that I can think of at the moment. No, I don't think there is. A bunch of characters have swords, but not everyone has two. No one has two swords. But listen to what the lucky redheads receive when they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week. Oh my, £4 a week. But why? What are they paying people for? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement. So you didn't know what you would be doing, but you colored your hair red anyways because you were going to be receiving money. Okay. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I put in my application at once. So will I, just on the off chance. That might be stretching a point, I think. Staring at 2B, what happened? I can just imagine Pada just lost in thought, staring at 2B. And they're just going, oh, wait, hold on, what's going on? I'm sorry, what was going on? 2B in Mario Kart 7 mod I saw, and the screenshot said Bayonetta. I don't know what I found. What do you mean I don't know? You don't know what you found in Bayonetta? What the fuck? Also, who put 2B in Mario Kart 7? What the fuck? The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see. Oh, I see. So once a number of people have joined, no one else can. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away. Ah yes, as luck would have it. It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes. So you decided to try and join in his place? Correct? I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? I will check that picture. For science. Hold on. Oops, wrong one. Shit. Very silly. I love that. Wait, why does it say it's Bayonetta? From what I can see, that's 2B. Bayonetta has never had white hair. What the fuck? Hello? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, okay, so that's... Yeah, that's weird. That's fucking strange. What the fuck? No. So why? Why did it have to go so wrong? What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo. That pains me to admit it. Didn't have anything to do with the two visitors. What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Jones? I'm glad you asked, Mr. Sato. What you see up top of my head is neither dye nor a hairpiece. I just looked closer at the site. It's a skin for Rosalina. I was close. That's great. Makes sense. I changed the color of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry. So you dyed it. So you dyed it. Chemistry? I was conducting some research into the method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair aflame like red. What? How? What? That shouldn't work. Chemistry doesn't work like that. Then again, there was a person... There's a person whose hair turned stark white after seeing a ghost. There's a man who fucking jumped out the grave. So maybe it does work like that in this universe. And one for Mario Kart 8. Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. I'd rather not have the carpet match the drapes in that way. No, thank you. I think I'll pass. But, Mr. Shums, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it? Amateurs are always hampered by such fears. That's called common sense and preservation. Clearly, none of which you have. Oh, see, this is better. This is so much better. It's so cute. I love her. That's so cute. Look at that. Give me a second. Let me That's actually really, really cute. To see 2B in Mario style. That's really cute. It's really great. Look at this shit. Look at this chat. Oh my god. That's adorable. Oh my god. I love her so much. Mario Kart modding is a wonder, dude. I love that. Oops. Oh, I should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say... But of course. To earn £4 a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger. And yet she could still 1000% kill me if she wanted. Yes. The most deadly people are usually the smallest. Punch Up can tell you that one. Camera, focus. Hey. Focus. There we go. That decree of red signals more than just a little danger, Charlie. Oh, anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members. So what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a Costa's orange barrow. I queued for 8 hours. Oh, Lord. Solid before at last I reached the front. When the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?" So they recognized you and knew you didn't have red hair. So, naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh, don't give me away." After which I could do little else but turn and leave. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irration stirred within me. So I turned the pair into the police. You got mad that they recognized you, so you turned them into the police. Are they even actually thieves? Oh dear, what a disaster. For Hurley and those two redheads. Mr. Sholmes, you mentioned before that you were expecting a guest today? Indeed, Mr. Soto, that is correct. Not another one of those red-headed gentlemen that were here before. No, not at all. They were petty villains. They were petty villains. Are you sure they were villains, or were you just mad at them? You... Shut up. The guest I am expecting is a client. Oh? A young gentlewoman who wishes to appoint the services of the great detective Valdez. Okay, so apparently, 2B is 168 centimeters and 148.8 kilograms. Can you convert that into American units? Or as B. Dylan Halls calls them freedom units. Now they convert that into freedom units. Oh, how wonderful, Mr. Sholmes. You must stay and observe the fashion in which a great detective receives his customers. Must we? I have you in my clutches now, Rent. Just as I have you in my clutches, redheads. Ha 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 ha! That hearty laugh is masking rather sinister thoughts, I feel. Yes, it is. You know, the lady isn't due for another hour yet. Don't feel as though you must wait around if you have other things to do. Then I will move on to the Lord Chief Justice's office, so that I may find the Lord Chief Justice and my friend. Oh, that's Van Zieks. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. Supplemented you with your original with the figures you asked for from the Scotland Yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. What's Lord Van Zieks doing here? My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say? Well, we did just uncover... me and Van Zieks, did just uncover the fact that, his new forensic scientist killed someone. And he went, like, directly against the law to not question her. About 5'5", so 5'6" with heels, by the way, so without she's shorter. And about 328 pounds. Holy shit! I mean, she's made of metal, right? She's a robot, so that kind of makes sense, but damn! Damn, she thick. 5'5", or 5'6", which is so funny to me. She's a short queen. Well, short. It's not really that short, but it is stifling enough as it is. Really don't need any more tension. My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress makes you all but invisible to me. Oh. Let's see. Oh, no. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure. From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here. Now then, Mr. Naruto. Yes, my lord. I'm right here. Ugh, kill me now. Is something wrong? Perhaps this is a little too hot in here for you. Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. If you're sure, the sweat carving their way down your face seems to suggest otherwise. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam. Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored, and to have been invited. I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands, then, Lord Van Zieks. I will attend at once. You. He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he? Yeah, that's his usual stare, though. I know, but I haven't done anything, have I? We're technically both in trouble. These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. People estimate without heels she would be about 5'3", still taller than Sneck by 1 inch. So 328 pounds is entirely because she's made out of metal, correct? Because she's a robot? He's a robot. With taller, she's taller than me. Without, I taller. You're 5'5", aren't you? You're like... Yeah, she's a robot. I mean, robot. Who got a big butt? My dedicated right-hand man of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service? Naruto, he's talking about Dr. Scythe. Ah, of course. I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just Fear not. You've done nothing wrong. Dr. Seiss own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. That would be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me. Yeah, I think he has a little bit of a grudge. Just a little bit. Not like overly, but he's like, I do not like you. When you get to Automata, it would be fun to get the achievement for looking at her butt 10 times. Is it anything like Is it anything like the achievement in Lollipop Chainsaw where you try to look up her skirt? Which is an actual achievement, by the way. Lord Van Zieks is doing an admirable job. She does wave the cam away, yes. Lord Van Zieks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. Ah. Oh. Missing? Again? Become a Cosmoson now. Oh, right, back to law. Law. I am the law. Not long ago, visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. 30 million? Are there even that many people in the world? At this point, probably, yeah. Probably every person in the world. As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of the imperial capital Tokyo is 2 million. Ah. Shit. It'll be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. The event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries. Sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations. Congratulations. The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. In cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why the landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great British Empire. In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World. He's the same as ever, I see. The passion of his is quite something. You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. It is my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General to reform the Yard from the ground up. So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambition. Yeah, thank you, asshole. Well, I've also started Yakuza Kiwami 2, by the way. Which, it's definitely already good, you know, it's Yakuza. It's a Yakuza game, of course it's gonna be good. I mean, it's definitely already started with political intrigue. You know, like, well, Yakuza political intrigue. Someone dies in, like, the first 5 minutes of the game. And he's not killed by Kiryu, because as we all know, Kiryu has never killed a man. The forensic investigation team. I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department. And can you not do that now? Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep the story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. And it's all thanks to you and your damn investigation. You meddling kids. And that damn detective of yours. Detective where? Unintended repercussions of our trial? We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though. Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. Anyway, still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. But we don't have a dog. We have a snake. We only have a snake. Don't know where he is right now. Maybe raging in the car. Yeah, he's not here because he's like, I am playing this game. I don't want to be spoiled. Which, you know, hey, fair. Sorry, my arms are a little sore, or at the very least, this left arm definitely is. Oh, that's the cost of working out, though. The body gets sore, but you know that's how. But you know it means that you. That's how you know it's working. That means it's working. Is what I was trying to fucking say. If my tongue and my brain could just work together a little bit, it'd be great. I want to get dumbbells eventually. This is easier to hold. Because the sweet tea jugs have like a weird handle, and the way they kind of move around in my hands has been like making my left hand especially cramp up when using it, which isn't the best. But right now, I'm dumb and don't mind being held. I'm not sure I can bench you yet. I don't know if I can bench you yet, Pada. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. Missing apprentice. About Lord Van Zeek's apprentice. Ah, yes. Nothing is a surprise to me, I must say, that you and he are old friends. You meet IRL, my first idea is to make you bench me. Not gonna happen, dude. I don't think it's gonna happen for a while. And I may not want to get that muscly. I don't know. I may just want to build some muscle so I can actually, you know, get on HRT. To get on HRT, you have to build up some muscle because the hormone replacement therapy, including the estrogen and all that stuff, lowers your muscle mass. So if you fuck up, you can irreparably wreck your body. That's why doctors are very careful about who they give these hormones to. They're very careful. They're like, okay, you need to be a certain weight, you need to have a certain level of muscle mass. Stuff like that. Because your muscle mass gets worse. Your muscle mass decreases. You also lose a little bit of height. I'm not going to be like 5'9" anymore. I'm going to be like 5'8". I shrink down to snack size somehow. Oh god. I don't want to be this small, please. I can get in. That would be hilarious. I would need to get uppies to get on higher shelves. Me being the tallest would be so funny. I would not be able to reach my games on my shelf, dude. I would not be able to reach that. How did you become an apprentice of Lord Van Zieks in the first place? It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel. Oh my, so he stood away to get here? He had no papers to identify him, no passport. He was suffering from amnesia too. Other than that fact, he was clearly of Eastern descent. There are no clues as to who he was. So, I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zieks. That way I could keep an eye on it. Really? Really? Ah, yes, an unidentified man. Might as well assign him to my top prosecutor so I can keep an eye on him. What the fuck? Yeah, that is totally logical. Yeah, exactly. But then, why the mask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zieks with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern appearance. Oh, because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask? Well, I mean, he does have a particular distaste for Japanese people for a relatively, understandable reason. So I understand why Lord Van Zieks, why Lord Strongheart was just like, yeah, just put a mask on. Make sure you have this mask on at basically all times. If not, he might be racist to you. Rather not have that happen. He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zieks. I have high hopes for his future. By the way, do you know where he's gone? No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being. He's just wandering around England? He's just wandering around Britain? Like, what the fuck? Oh. I take it you also didn't know. I hear so much about the BS reasons it's hard to get HRT. It's quite refreshing to hear about the biological medical reasons HRT is hard to get. I do mean that in a positive way. Thank you, Ketu Vas? Vos. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for hanging around. And also, you know, like, yeah, I know this through secondhand information, of course. I haven't tried yet because I am in a living situation where if I do, I might have some problems at home. But through friends who are transitioning and through very trusted influencers on that I've watched, Ketu, thank you. All right, Ketu, thank you for coming in, of course. Oh, thank you for the follow. You made Yoshi very happy. Always. Thank you for. I hope you stick around. You know. Hope you stick around for the shenanigans. And by shenanigans, I do mean practicing law. Practicing law in the Ace Attorney way, which I do mean bullshitting our way through a trial until we hit the right answer. The Ace Attorney way. Citing him to someone without a disdain for Asian people would have been too hard, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure how many prosecutors we have here. We only see one. We're the only defense attorney we know too. We don't see anyone else. I'll be sticking around. Possibly probably going to go quiet, but I'll be here. You know what? Hey, lurkers are always welcome. Lurkers are welcome. Chatters are welcome. I love both. You know. No, I was joking. There's gotta be other people that do these jobs. Well, there has to be, yes, but it is the fact that we only see us, the defense attorney, and him, the prosecutor. We have seen one other prosecutor, but he was in Japan. The man's father was one of the country's most infamous criminals, I mean. Genshin Isogi. Yes, Kazuma's father's crimes. What we learned from the trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was... Ah, yes. Genshin Isogi. The Professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain. It was such awful murders, and unprecedented. Using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon. Wait, that's what the murder weapon was? When did we find that out? When did we find that out during the trial? I don't ever remember the murder weapon being mentioned as a dog. And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited here to study by the government. Hold on. The murder weapon was a dog. Iris has a story that is called The Hound of the Baskervilles that Herlock forbids her to publish. Connection? Iris did it. Connection? Maybe, maybe not. You know, to be frank, the murder weapon dog isn't even the weirdest. It isn't even the weirdest in even the first game. Oh, the murder weapons get so fucking convoluted in all of the Ace Attorney games. There was one where it was a statue was dropped on someone's head, like a bust. always remember a lot. I don't remember a lot of them, but for some reason I remember that one. It might be because that was the circus case. Cross-examine. That's right. You do cross-examine a parrot in the first game. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that you cross-examine a parrot in the first game. Don't you cross-examine? Isn't in not Spirit of Justice, Dual Destinies? Isn't it in Dual Destinies that you're the defendant is an orca? There's like the DLC case. The defendant is the defendant is an orca. Jesus, I can't speak. Sounds about right. Oh, you do cross-examine a ghost possessing someone's body in one of the games, too. And at the end of the trial, the ghost gets banished. Yeah, Ace Attorney's weird. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London. The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand. Correct. However, it has to be noted there were some supporters of the reverse's apparent cause. Murdering the aristocracy sounds like a very supportive cause. I will say, it does sound like something people would rally around. Eat the rich and all that. What? Supporters of a mass murderer? Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people actually idolize serial killers nowadays, Naruhodo. Can't speak, girl. I forgot the word retail for a week. And I had a plentiful conversations with Europeans about just how trash retail workers are treated in the States during that week. Ooh, buddy, you are so correct on how retail workers are treated in this fucking country. As a person who has worked retail most of their work life, oh fucking buddy. I hate how people treat retail workers. It sucks. Which is why I'm eat the rich or eat out the Pada. Oh god. But yeah, I'm still looking for a job, and since I have the most experience in retail, retail is where I had to look up how to say hello in French today. You know, the thing I've known since I was 5. Where are you from, Kitsu? Are you from the States? Are you from Europe? I'm assuming you're from the States, but I could be wrong. Then again, a lot of people do know the French word for, no wait. I don't know the French word for hello. I know the French word for yes, which is oui. The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. I am from Gunsland, I mean USA. No, the first one was correct. You're correct on the first one, you're fine. Yes. Gunsland. You know that there are a couple of people out there who would love to see the name. Bonjour! That's right. Duh. I'm fine. popped out of my head. Bonjour. The French accent always reminds me of a friend I had in high school who was in improv with me, the improv club. XD, that was my exact reaction when I looked it up too. It was improv with me, and she had a character that was French, and to get into that character, she would always go, "I baguette Eiffel Tower, bonjour, Eiffel Tower." Which was so on brand for her. I loved her. She was great. She was a great improver. She was just a great person to be around. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited a society as a whole. Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed, anyway. Right, I see. But it was still murder, wasn't it? Eating out the rich sounds like a great way to pay rent. True. I'll eat you out if my rent is paid. Sure thing. I should become rich. We all wish we could, huh? It's very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey. Huh. Alright, well, we're gonna go on a break. I'm going on our usual 10 minutes break. I mean, I've dealt with worse working retail. Can't be worse than cleaning a gas station bathroom. Oh, Jesus. Hello, camera. Whoa, focus. Hey, camera. Hey, focus. Yeah, come on. Focus. There we go. I need to get a new webcam. Jesus Christ. Damn, cleaning a gas station bathroom. I can thankfully say I haven't done that. I can thankfully say I haven't done that in my time. We are gonna go on a break. Our usual 10 minutes, so I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, need to be fed, and also let them out, and, as always, we will have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone, so we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. We're back. Yeah, we're done with conversing. Do I show him this? Could I show you this, Lord Strongheart? I'm Lord Chief Justice. I'm not here to offer advice about evidence. Oh. Especially when the evidence in question is so dull. Ah, so that's the real reason. So, I saw your message about better a gas station than a dollar store bathroom, Kitsu. That reminds me that once my some of my friends used to work in like a like a discount clothing store. And once one of my friends found, like, just shit in the changing room. Someone had shit on the floor in the changing room. Which is great. I just love that. You know, it's great. I love retail. It's so fun. I think we're done. Ah, here we go. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Aha! Here is my guest now. My latest client with money to spend. Had to deal with shit in the urinal. Oh, fuck. When I was working at one of the bigger thrift stores, there was a kid who had come in, oh yeah, I don't know how they get it there. Real good aim. There was a kid who would come in, well, a whole family would come in, but the kid somehow had gotten gasoline on his pants. And the whole store smelled like it was, and it wasn't just a little bit of gasoline. It was a fuck ton, because the whole fucking store smelled like gasoline. Blood on the walls, sharps in the bathrooms, homeless guy passed out in the bathroom. Oh. Oh no. Sharps? What are sharps? God damn. What is it with people and retail things? Needles. Got it. Okay. Other day my boss told us that because some patients are allergic or sensitive to fragrances, so no Febreze, no like Febreze or whatever. That makes sense. Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley. Remember, Iris, we are present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. Rent. We must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating, save locating a runaway, of course. Do you not do that? My coworker came in a few minutes later wanting to cry because she had to clean one of the bathrooms. Oh. Did it smell? Did it smell real bad? Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you? Oh dear, I'm afraid Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before rent is due. I didn't go check, but I assume it did. But assume it did smell. All right, that makes sense. Thwack. That's one of the jurors. This is a first. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, please, oh please. Please find my husband, he's run away. Oops. Sorry, I don't do runaways. To upset me. Oh, today I found a simple cup on a counter in a patient's room. A sample cup. A sample cup. Sample cup of what, may I ask? And do I want to know the answer? I beg your pardon? Never mind. A personal matter. My apologies. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruto? I didn't say a word. Come, my dear madam, be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please. Worked at a gas station. I would bring the cleaning stuffs anytime I needed to. Cleaned it before every time I used it. What do doctors usually want in cups? Got it. I figured it was, you know, the mellow yellow, but you know, I didn't want to assume. Call me mellow yellow. Of course. What's the matter, Mr. Sato? Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently. Yes, now that you come to mention it. Yeah, she's one of the jurors. She's like, I think she's juror number 2. Evie. Or Evie. As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil. I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure. Money and wealth are little consequence to me, madam. Bullshit. Your rent is due. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough. But a simple payment of rent would... Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're a picture of benevolence. I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I trust you will remember your words also. If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be... Oh, me? What I am about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand. These are my friends. I assure you, you may say this before the pair, anything which you may say to me. I see. I can vouch for the gentleman personally, after all. He's hard of hearing. Yes. Uh-huh. Why did I ever get my hopes up? Yeah. Why did I ever get my hopes up? Yeah. Nope. Mrs. Vigil, Mr. Vigil, and your husband's disappearance. Alright, Mrs. Vigil. Forgive me for asking, Mrs. Vigil, but have we met before somewhere? Quite recently, perhaps? Oh my! Pshaw, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. No, I know I've seen her before. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. That is not at all what we're doing, dude. Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? I knew I recognized her. Yep, juror number 2. Every man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly. Sends shivers down my spine. Oh golly gee. Golly gee willikers. Say willikers, Batman. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now. It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer, being hard of hearing, I mean. Oh, you cosplay when? Oh, absolutely not! Oh, I am not cosplaying someone with that hat and that neck jewelry. Absolutely the fuck not. Woo! I have not started making my cosplays yet. So, I'm not looking forward. I wouldn't know how to make that hat. Nor that neck jewelry, dear God. Pardon? Oh dear, I'm sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. Is flippery really nothing more? Now look what you started, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you very much. Plus your neck is not long enough. Not thick. It's not thin enough either. I've got a real thick neck. I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the center, in the corner. Yes. Yes, sir. Tell us about your husband, madam. Mr. Vigil, my daily, is 40 years of age. I have a photograph right here. He looks good for 40. Entirely unremarkable gentleman by appearance, at least. How long have you been married? It will be 15 years this year. Wow, good job. Holy shit. Good for you. 15 years? That's a long time. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably. As it would appear. I need only look to you to know these things. Oh gosh. Your dress is the latest style. Your hat is clearly regularly groomed. Do people groom hats? Yes, my hat needs to be groomed. Like you take it to a dog parlor. Yes, I need you to groom my dog. I need you to groom my hat. And your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me. Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other. Oh, that is exactly what I fear must have happened, Mr. Sholmes. I am quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will? What exactly is your husband's line of work? Wow, an incident? He's a warder at the prison. Wow, yeah, an incident would occur at the prison. Wow, an incident? Yeah. He truly is a great detective, working in Vegas. Your name starts with an E, I think. Maybe ends with a V? Oh, yes, Evie is my name. Ah, yes. She's clearly wearing a name tag. Evie. He's a warder at the prison. A guard. That is somewhat unusual. That's definitely not like a common line of work. It's not that unusual. It's not like he makes, bad dragons. I'm sure someone made them back then. So, your husband is a prison warder? That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder. So he's the warden. Indeed, I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a special occupation. Yes, it does. I will say it's not a common thing people usually talk about, especially. Yes, I'm the prison warden. Not something not something I would brag about. Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out. Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments? No, she means fucking spankings, Naruto. Yes, capital punishment. Bro. Come on. He's a prison warder. She was talking about dreadful punishments. Connecting those two should not require a thought. She can't mean capital punishments, can she? Yes, of course she can, motherfucker. And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than the other warders. Remunerated is a new word for me. What the fuck is that? I'm assuming he's given more money, like it's an extra shift almost. He's given a raise because of that. Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors. Like I said, nothing I would brag about. Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged? Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes. Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. A thing you say about jail? If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it. Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery. Oh, is that where Dr. Mikotoba worked? No. Lowgate Cemetery. Oh, the very place we were discussing in court. Oh God, that's where the professor is buried. Oh shit. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable. Sorry, Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid you've lost me. Wow, we still doing the connection to that, I guess. Oh, buddy. Throughout the game, they will always connect. They will always connect it back to at least one incident or one thing. In the first game, I forgot exactly what the document was, or what the incident or case was, but everything connected back to that one case. Even the not the first case. The first case was a tutorial case, but even the second, third, all kind of connected or mentioned that case. They always connect back to at least one incident in these games, at least one, if not multiple. This can't really be a coincidence, can it? Your husband's disappearance. So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance, when did you realize he was missing? Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday. I'm sorry? Yesterday? That really is recent. Laughably so. The truth is, my husband does, at times, have occasion to spend the night away for his work. It's not all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night, but this is different. For him not to make contact for a whole day, that has certainly never happened before. Does he write you letters from the prison? or telegrams? Oh, my dear Daly, whatever can have happened? My dear Mrs. Vigil, please, calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police? Why, naturally, but sadly, they refuse to listen to my pleas as my husband has only been missing for one day. Yeah. Yeah, that's the tragedy of missing person cases. They'll be missing for one day. If they're only missing for like 1 or 2 days, their case isn't treated as seriously. And in those 1 to 2 days, they could be dead. You know? Or dying. I was asked to wait patiently at home. In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. Let's see. I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That really is all there is to it. Uh-huh. Sure. You have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention. You seek only to put this sweet's rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it. Yep. Yep. Definitely. Thank you for everything you shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation. Oh, please report to me with some good news, sir. Fear not, madam. In a day or two, your price is a year's worth of rent. Oh, buddy. I don't think he's gonna think that far ahead. I think he's gonna be like, 1 month's rent should do. And I would be like, no, get a whole year's. I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure. So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Sholmes. Good news should be delivered early, I always say. If you would be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. The photograph of Mr. Vigil has been entered into the court record. Yeah, I know. Well, maybe a year is a bit much. A couple months at least, though. Yeah, at least a couple months. I would ask for a fucking year. I would ask for that. I mean, with this rent, with this much rent, with the rent, with how rent is in this day and age, I'm thankful I don't rent. I'm thankful I still live with my parents. In some cases. In some instances, I'm thankful. One of those instances being, yeah, I don't have to pay rent. Other instances, not so much. Anyway, thank you. Now, allow me to show you the door. It's right over there. See, look at it. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous. You know, I think every time, Hurley. But how do you come up with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure? I can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it. I didn't say I crossed my fingers and I hope to die. I didn't pinky swear at her. I didn't pinky swear with her. It's not legally binding if I don't pinky swear. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? It's not a legally binding contract unless you pinky swear on it. I need to get some M&Ms in me. I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid at the end of the day tomorrow. Oh, Herlock. Oh, Sholmes. If by that time I've successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Don't look at me with that pleading... Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? Yes. The hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent! And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked, at Barclay Prison, I mean. Ah, so you noted that. Yes. Of course, especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among the students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated. The professor. And now ward from the prison has mysteriously disappeared. See? It's all very peculiar. It's all very peculiar. Indeed, but nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruto. Are you gonna shirk the work and pass it on to me? Bitch, this is your rent. Not mine. The fuck are you doing? Sorry? Run along to the prison and see what you can glean. Would you? And it's the prison governor you want, not the main, no doubt the man's equally worried. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair. At least he gives a reason. But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was quite a different matter. You own a hat! Maybe you own a really big one. Yeah, wait a minute. You own a hat! Sir, you own a hat! You have a hat! Just tuck all your fucking hair in your hat, asshole! Your fucking rent. So I leave it in your capable hands. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy. Trying to get this red out of my hair. Of course you are. Well, I mean, he has to get the red out of his hair sometime. So of course he's busy. I mean, have you never just called out of work because of a botched dye job? I haven't, because I've never dyed my hair. But I once tried to spray my hair like golden for Halloween, so because I was Link. It ended up making my brown hair look green. My brown ass, dirty blonde ass hair. Barclay Prison's on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Its four high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. Chekhov's gun? I have just noticed the clock. The clock is Oh, that certainly looks like a G governor. This place is full of heart. Oh no, not an accent, not this accent. This place is full of hardened criminals. I kind of remember the last time a civilian was doing here. And you didn't want to talk to an inmate but me. What purpose did that serve? Oh, it's head chopping o'clock. Oh, fuck. What is General Armstrong? What is General Armstrong doing in this game? General Armstrong, why are you here? Also looks like Mayor Hager from fucking Final Fight. What the hell? Do you can know who I am? I'm the Governor Barry Caden. Hmm? Oh, yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Yunusianara Hoda, defense lawyer. An Easterner, I see. Does that mean? Yes, I'm visiting I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan? Did you say Japan? Why does the name sound familiar? Maybe I'm crazy. Caden or Armstrong? Because Armstrong is a character from Fullmetal Alchemist. And Hager, as I said, is a character from Final Fight. He has been in a couple of Street Fighter games, I think, and also Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Oh, Caden, I don't know. Yes? Well, there's no any of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh? I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about... I didn't like to be so direct, but... I've no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easterners. Ah, a racist. Got it. Like an actual racist. Now get out of my hair. What little hair I have left. So as soon as he finds out we're from Japan, he reacts like this. He also probably had to deal with the, with the professor, but still. That surely means. I think it's because of the professor case. You think so too? 10 years ago. Genshin Isogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then, after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. I might have known. Down here. I might have known. Oops. You're sniffing around that case, are you? Aren't you? You're agents, eh? Part of the Professor's Great Web, no doubt. No, not at all. We're just... Get going with ya! Before I punch your light suit. We're going! Maybe the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. Not getting anywhere. You're going to get anywhere here. Unless we can somehow prove this man that there's nothing suspicious about us. Governor Caden? What are you thinking, Mr. Sato? You're sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere. So you might not be crazy. You might not be crazy, Potter. Good news. I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us. Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. I don't. Who are we talking about? Might not be crazy in this aspect. Waterloo? Hello! Hey, what's up? Is it you? That's Professor Mikutoba over there. Ah, hello you two. I was just thinking, taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. Well, where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's taken himself off to pay respects to all the legal bigwigs. Having only just arrived in the country today, goodness, he is full of energy. Professor, you mentioned something before. That you know the prisoner governor. You'd known the prisoner governor of Barclay Prison. Oh, Governor Caden. Oh, Governor Caden. He did mention that. Fuck. Oh, Governor Caden, you mean? So it is the same man. Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refuses to talk to us. He said we're suspicious Easterners. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful. If you have time now. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. You said you were relaxing. But you said you were relaxing. Very busy at the moment relaxing, you know? Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee? No, I have rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You know, Yumikotopas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. Or it could be that you and Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts. Damn! Bam! I just witnessed a murder. Oh, man. Let's not fall out now. I have an idea. What's he writing on that piece of paper? Here, a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Ah, thank you. The letter of introduction has been entered into the court record. Good luck, then. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am quite busy reading the newspaper and relaxing. All right, prison governor's office. Present. Letter of introduction. Oh, I can examine it. Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? The dark-suited young man is not the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I should at least call you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. Oh, it's a ticket. The Blackbird line. Oh, it looks like some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse, first class cabin 01001. Yokohama departure 11th September, London arrival 1st of November. Ah, that's the Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it's I think it called at Dunkirk. Just realized it's kind of weird. We casually can walk in a place you were kicked out of. Yeah, that's it's kind of just how Ace Attorney games sometimes work. Get out of here! Get out of my sight! Okay, leave, come back. Dude's just there, being casual about it. I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving at Dover. To think, it's almost been a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Bria. It seems no shame. It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. Get out! Alright, let me just stand here and stare. Stand here for a second, stare at stuff in my pocket. And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Nora? Are you like this on purpose? Did I imagine it accompanied by a little sigh? Are you like this on purpose? If you could cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden. What's this then? You cannot pull the wool over my eyes. You good for nothing Japanese student. Mikitoba? That young jock from the forensics laboratory? That Mikitoba? Yes, exactly, him. Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Eugene Mikitoba's daughter, Susato. Jings? Jings, you're the young man's daughter. And you didn't think to mention that afore. I do apologize. Aye, well, you best take your seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? And didn't forget to try these wee handcuff biscuits. Why do you have biscuits in the shape of handcuffs? It's for the theming. Can I have biscuits in here without them being some sort of prison theme? This is a prison after all. Where did you get them? His tone shifted. Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing. I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now. So then, what can I do for you, Hen? Well, we're currently investigating a case. It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing? That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor. I haven't heard nothing of the sort. No missing persons in my prison. Oh, but how can that be? It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder. Eh? Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and asked about to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Oh no. Clearly that means something to him. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir? Aye, of course. Chief Warder Vigil. You understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison. Sometimes it just comes out, my guy. Sometimes this voice just comes out, man. And you know what? It's a sign that this voice is sticking. It's not. I try to do characters, and it's like it'll be like, we understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at chief warder here at the prison. Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job, no doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Why the past tense? Sorry, did you say was? Aye, he doesn't work here anymore. No more. He left the job. Oh my. What? When was this exactly? There's a question. When was it about? It can't have been much less than 10 years ago now. Ten years ago? So what has he actually been doing? What? 10 years ago? Stop working here 10 years ago? Aye, as I minded. Do you ken, I've nae heard the fella's name in all that time. He has been has he been lying to his life the whole time? Yeah, I think so. That's a worry if he's gone missing though. But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it. I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here. Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here? That's important, isn't it? That's important, is it? Yes, I believe it may be. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. Wait a minute, 10 years ago. The professor case. He's connected. He's connected somehow. But his wife has fancy stuff, so he's making money somehow. Yeah. Wait. He's connected. He's connected to this. Ooh, how's he connected? Which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. 10 years ago. So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position in Chief Warder 10 years ago, you're telling us? What happened to make him leave the job? In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. You mean he was dismissed? It was after a particular walk. Sorry, a walk? Aye, that's our word for it in here. A walk to the gallows. An execution? It's the job of the Chief Warder to prepare the gallows, tree, and oversee any executions, you see. Only, Vigil did something unthinkable on the last walk he was manning. What did he do? I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information. I can tell you, it's very rare for a Chief Warder to be relieved of his post. But why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. I wouldn't ken anything about that, I'm afraid. Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal? And what will that be, Head? The last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's? My thoughts exactly. I'm sorry, I really am. I'm no liberty to answer that. I see. No, I understand. That makes sense. Alright, Professor Mikotoba. My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted. The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research, you know. Yes, I can imagine. The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable. Your father worked in the laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. in the basement of St. Siner's. It's still in use today. St. Siner's? That's come up before. Or maybe it's St. Sinners. Come up before, I'm sure, has it? Yes, that's right. We've been there. Oh shit, that's where Scythe worked, wasn't it? That's where Scythe worked, wasn't it? Mika Toba and I oft used to ride in a carriage together to negotiate terms. For more fresh material, I suppose. Aye, and we used to sit there in there for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. Oh, it takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cough biscuits, of course. So you've had these. How charming. Yes. The cough biscuits are very charming. He is a good fella, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese. Because of Genshin Isogi, I suppose. Every Sosa's a good contract. Yeah, exactly. This guy probably eats a ton of them at work. He's probably like, he probably buys like 4 bags full, and the other guards are like, "Are those for us, sir?" He's like, "No, these are from the office. These are all for me." Your cough biscuits are delectable. Downright addicting. Well, I cannot tell you anything else. Thank you so much for your time, Governor. Oh, one moment before you're away, Hin. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Ah, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit in the prison. Yes, I would love a souvenir from the prison. What is it? Ah, it's Vigil's dismissal notice. 10 years old now, of course. Can you just give that away? I feel like that's illegal to do. Oh my, are you sure? Hey, it's no trouble at all. It's not the original mind. Vigil's dismissal notice has been entered into the court record. It's still a little weird that he's giving us this person's dismissal. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. Well, in return, do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed. Understandable. I understand. It's completely understandable. Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being. At the very least, I might not have to do that accent ever again. Why do I feel like we may not be able to do that? Yeah, I feel like there's going to be more questions. But for right now, I don't have to do the accent anymore. Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes what we found out about Mr. Vigil. What would we tell Mrs. Vigil, I wonder? Seems your husband has been lying to you. Straightforward, no tact. 1st November, Sholmes' suite. We're back! Which one is it? Ah, it's Iris. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all. Are they shaped like cuffs? Ah, so that's what the delicious smell is. Read. Don't tell me there was a blue hair association that you wanted to go to. Either that, or you drank another potion, hoping to return your hair to normal, and now it looks like you're fucking Hatsune Miku. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Markiplier. You returned a great deal sooner than I was anticipating. You get to see me doing my best impersonation of Hatsune Miku. I believe she's a resident. She's a very famous person in your country. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. She didn't realize her prayers. She's like, oh, hello, Mr. Jones. Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your face in any case. Turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application. You think? I don't think Miku is a thing yet. No, it's not, but I still wanted to make the reference. Oh my. Oh my indeed. Pray, tell me, what of our warder friend? You garnered some new information. Oh, yes, something very surprising, in fact. Though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. It certainly isn't. We still discovered that. Oh no. Who is it? It's Gregson back from France. Nope, it's Gina. Drop everything, Jones. This is more important. Gina? I can't Adam and Eve it. What happened? Clearly a very grave matter indeed. Well, Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever. It's the boss. What do you mean? Dr. Gregson? He left for France, right? The boss is... He's dead. Oh. Oh God. What? They just found his body, shot with a pistol. What? But, Inspector Gregson? He was murdered. No, not Gregsy. Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. Oh my God. What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? Let me preface this by saying never. Never has a character like this been murdered. Well, no. Never mind. There was one case in the very first game, the second case, actually, where a character like this was murdered. But, like, they were introduced that game. He has been since the first game. Since fucking, Great Ace Attorney 1. What the fuck? I thought Gina was really sad that he left for France. Not that he was dead. What the hell? That is a... What the fuck? That is a twist I wasn't expecting. What the hell? The inspector's death. They learned to make you know them better before shooting them. Yup. Yup. They were like, if you know this character and love them, we're going to kill them. That's how they do in Danganronpa. Oh, wow, I love this character. Oh, they're dead. Oh, wow, I love this character. Oh, they murdered someone. So they're dead. Not even kidding. Are you serious, Gina? Stares at voices to ruin the moment. Inspector Crackson's. He was really shot. I don't know much about what happened myself. Yet they're still investigating the scene. Where did this take place? A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. The outskirts of town. Nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then. The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss was... He was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but one day I was gonna show him. I'd become across. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. You're making me tear up, Gina. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, god. That show him had become a proper detective. Oh, Ginny. The culprit. So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is? They got him already. Already? They've caught the shooter so soon. A witness reported something was going on. The boys got straight down there and took care of him. Who? What awful person did this? It's our client's husband, isn't it? I still can't believe it myself. Gina? It was the Reaper. Lord Van Zieks? Wait a minute, you don't mean... They've arrested Lord Van Zieks for it? That's right, the Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss. No. Lord Van Zieks. What in the hell is going on? Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? If it's Beric Van Zieks, the police have arrested. I saw him with my own eyes. In the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. Well, there were witnesses. And they're all saying it was him. So you mean there was actually multiple witnesses? Oh, fuck. I heard the gunshot. You know what would make things crazier? If instead they said the professor. Now, here's the thing. When she said, I can't believe it myself, you'll never believe who did it, the first thought was like, oh, it's our client's husband. My second thought was Lord Van Zieks. I was like, they're gonna throw another wrench in this, right? It's gonna be Gregson who died, and it's gonna be Lord Van Zieks who's the suspect. And like, what the fuck? They heard the gunshot apparently, and when our lot got to the scene, it was only the boss and the Reaper bloke in the room. But there's no way Lord Van Zieks would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it either. Thank you for informing us, Mr. Strahd. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry. What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. So we need some sort of prosecutor, right? So who is Prob about to make a reappearance? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the guy who was training under him and just reappeared alive. Probably that guy. Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come in as soon as you can. You gotta help. Of course, Gina. The detective's lot to appear whenever some sinister plot is unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is being a great detective if I failed to see something like this coming, How could I let this happen to Gregson? One of the very few times we see him serious. So how will that prison guy connect to this? That's always the question, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Until later, then. Dr. Gregson dead, and Lord Van Zieks arrested. Bruno, Susie, I've called you a hansom. It's waiting outside. Thank you, Iris. Shall we, Mr. Soto? Yes. Jesus Christ. Assuming we're going to the prison first. There he is. So there's no shot he did it. There's no shot he did it. This has happened to at least one other prosecutor where he was accused of murder, and that has been Edgeworth in the first game. But there's no shot he did it. Lord Van Zieks? Fancy meeting you here. Scythe's taking revenge? Scythe's in prison! Scythe's behind bars, my man. Oh wait, no! No, it did take place 8 days ago. She's probably behind bars. She's probably behind bars. This is something else. I don't know what it is, but this is something else. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. I couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. You, Inspector Gregson's. Go home. This has nothing to do with you. Nothing to... No... We knew Gregson for a long fucking time. This has everything to do with us. And you're the main culprit. Of course this has something to do with us. But... Forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please. There's really nothing I can tell you. Oh, you're just reading at the back of the cell there. Right at the back of the cell there. Is it something related to the case? This? The art isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with a suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance. Oh, who might that be? Harebrain? Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Harebrain. Yeah, I knew it! Of course, yes. I keep forgetting they went to the same university. And I would like to read my correspondence in peace, so let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zieks never minces his words. But they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Well, he's behind bars, being framed. I would have less bite than usual, too. What happened? Can you at least tell your side of the story, Lord Van Zieks? What happened? How much do you already know? We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. And you were found by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. You were told there was nobody else in the room, and that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. In truth, the truth is, I don't know what happened myself. The fuck you mean? But the gunshot, obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise. However, before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. He doesn't actually know what happened. I knew he was fucking framed. If I might ask, what were you doing at the place to begin with? I don't need to answer that. You were the hooker, weren't you? Shut up, my Nepalese friend, before I cut you to ribbons and actually earn my place in this cell. Oh. After all, you're not representing me. He's going to need a lawyer, though. Who is going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zieks? I am. Anyone other than you, I should imagine. Wow! You really don't trust us? Buddy, we kicked your ass in court multiple times. You know that we have the skill to do this for you. I assume you just don't want us to do it because you don't really like us that much? But still. Would I be right in assuming Do you have no representation as yet? Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. But this is different. In my career, of all the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now. Surely not! I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? Of course not. It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of the killer more than I. However, seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that. What does he mean by that? Professor Harebrain's letter. After the trial, Professor Harebrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. Should be now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper. Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean? Yes, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day. Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. So, Professor Harebrain is safely back in Germany now? He is. So, it appears our conversation has run dry. There's a 2-second silence, that's all. Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. I was wondering, Lord Van Zieks, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you. You trust me, do you? I mean, that could be it, but I think Scythe is still in jail. Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. So you know you treat people. I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one. Yeah, but I doubt she, but I don't doubt she has connections. She can't not have them. I guess so. Maybe it is. What? Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you Nipponese. But please. I have no intention of engaging your services. The chasm between us is just too wide and deep, it seems. I'd appreciate it if you didn't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. Find out more about Lord Van Zieks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. Certainly a case. God damn. I thought this was just going to be like oh, the husband was killed. Oh no. And it would somehow maybe tie in a little bit to the story. But no, this is like, hey, bitch, you're the person who you knew and liked throughout the game? Yeah, he's dead. You know the prosecutor you've been against? Yeah, he's the suspect. Plot twist, Strongheart is involved. He did have Scythe as his right hand. You know, I don't... See, here's the thing. I don't really trust Strongheart either. He's always had a weird air about him. Maybe. First November, room on Fresno Street. Really isn't out of the way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. Runs in. Yeah, he did it, even though I have no idea what is happening. Runs in. Hey, Snack. You just coming to check in? Well, this dust-ridden rented room is where it happened then. Yeah, how's my Chaos Apprentice Potter doing? He's doing pretty good. He's been keeping me. He's been keeping me company. Haha, too fast. Spoiler. Flashes away. Have a good rest of the stream. Nice earrings, by the way. Oh, I love these ones. Have a nice day, Snake. Have a good night. I'm gonna make sure he's away before I go to this next slide. I'm gonna make sure. Night night. Does not go to sleep. Okay, gone in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, he's gone. Leaves Carl in my place for fun. Is he gone now? Did the viewer count drop? I think he's gone. Okay, cool. What happened then? Oh, right, Chaos. Random fact. I learned there's a Wizard of Oz RPG on the DS. I actually do know about that. I've heard it's a gem. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life. And the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps investigation his investigations have taken him somewhere else. Oi, what you think you're doing here? Every one of them drawers is going to be taken right out, so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked too. Don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey, ain't you gone over? Ain't you lot never gone over our house looking for dough and the owners are out of town? No. Snake legit DM'd me to say he's gone. Thank you for the correspondence, Snake. Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt. Oh, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been here long myself. Never again, Gina. Holmes has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking at this and then just scarpers. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, he didn't stop to say nothing to no one, not even me. Well, yeah. Oh, Gina randomly has some fish and chips soon. I have to take my boss's place at the fish and chip shop. Oh, that fish and chip shop is gonna go out of business without Gregson. Gino, would you mind if we investigated too? Don't even like fish. The fish won't go away. Listen, Odo. You're a lawyer, right? Yes. Why? Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you? Oh! Poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? The trial will haunt her forever. Yeah, she was once pursued by the Reaper. He was once in that defendant chair. Gina, if you don't mind me saying, Lord Van Zix really is responsible for this crime. He will be duly and fairly judged in court. I suppose you're right. Yeah. Go on then, Odo. Get investigating. You want to know the truth? The truth about what happened here? Thank you, Gina. It's probably hard for her to really just like, fine, go on and investigate. She is going through a lot right now. It feels so bad for her. Oh, it's a photograph stand. Suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Grebson's family members. Oh. What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head. They are. Look, Mr. Naruto, quickly. What? That's Mr. Sholmes' client. Why does he have a picture of her here? This wasn't his apartment. It was the husband's. Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow? Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning. It's Mrs. Fitchell. I love when my parents argue. It's so fun to hear through my door. It's not distracting at all. Anyway, this makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil here? To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped. I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either. Framed photograph has been entered into the court record. You know, that arguing, that is one of the many reasons I need to get out of here. I own an apartment. I mean, hopefully the couple below, and to the sides of me don't have a habit of arguing so loud I can hear it through the paper-thin walls of an apartment. But, you know, I want to get away from that, especially. So, what the hell is this? This looks like some sort of notice board or something. Absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Mr. Naruto, look! This you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it? And these case notes here. And details of prison inmates. I knew this was his apartment. Yes, in fact, they're all sorts of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. Oh, maybe it is Detective Gregson. Never mind. What on earth went on in this room? Some old newspaper cuttings. And this one, this one here. Yes, the advertisement, you mean? To the Red-Headed League. Of course they're involved somehow. Of course they're fucking involved. But why? Of course. I was moving back to that. Yeah, I'm like, of course they're fucking here. Of course they are. but why? What's that doing here? Whoever occupied this room clearly interested in it for some reason. They were also red-haired. Presumably the murder weapon, then. Oh my! It is real, I suppose. I think so. It's so rare in Japan. I really know very little about them. There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruto. Don't fire a shot! No! No! If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. I'd likely save it to just ask someone who might know, I think. His revolver has been entered in the court record. Fire a shot! Yeah, just shoot a loaded gun in a room full of cops. Yeah. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off that thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. I see. It's a hairpiece, isn't it? It is! A bright red hairpiece! I suppose the fact it's right next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? No? You might have just been trying to infiltrate the Red-Headed League. And in such flame-colored red, too. Yes, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? Exactly. It's a vital clue, I'm sure of it. Oh, what? Oh, what's this? It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it, in a way? Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson? It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zeke's playing with something like this. Oh, what's this? Oh, well, what's this? Notices your bulge. Only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence just in case. Yes, I agree. It's rather delightful after all in a way. Policeman figurine has been added into the court record. Pulse of a dead body? Ooh, no. No. Shut the fuck. God. We are at time here. God, I don't want to stop investigating so soon, though. That is, the rigor mortis does not infect the penis, I'm sure. You know what? I'm gonna take a small bathroom break. We'll be back, and we will do the rest of this. We'll do the rest of this, and then we will go. And then we will go. We will end the stream. But I do want to actually keep investigating. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm sure you're already in bed by now, Pada, but have a nice night, dude. Have a good sleep. Sorry that was longer than intended. I had to say goodnight to my puppy because she wanted another good night. And, my mother was asking me about star Pokemon and things in, the magical beasts in order to find them or whatever the fuck. A movie I have not seen or a book I have never read. And she was like, "What's the star Pokemon with a face?" And I'm like, it's like that's not a thing that. No star Pokemon with a face. Just a star with a face, and I was like, it's probably just a star. An animated star. It probably just had a Pikachu face on it, like. Top one of the candles in the candle holder has been completely blown off. There's this wax spattered in the wall behind. Look. Suppose if a bullet had hit it, it does seem likely that the bullet would hit the candle, having passed through the inspector's body. Ugh. Now the wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Candelabrum. Excuse me. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things at the yard. Aww. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. Poor guys. Excuse me? Sorry, can't say a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Right, perhaps I'd better leave you to your work then. In particular, oops. This button. The fireplace. An empty fireplace room makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? It's thick with dust, look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time. In other words, whoever lived here in this room must have been extremely hardy in the cold weather. Oh, nobody lived here at all, merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely. No, that's right. It's one or the other. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Oh man, can't possibly be able to focus on the investigating when he's so upset. Yeah, dude. These poor guys. They just lost their inspector. What else? There. To look at. The windows. Got it. Somebody's very haphazardly made nailed boards over the broken glass, haven't they? Can't even really call it a window anymore. Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. Yeah, now you come to think of it. This one does at least allow some light in. This one, so you could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. It's just like, yeah. So Natsume did have it hard. I suppose this is why the victim... That's right. The rope raid around the body show exactly how it was found. Oh, Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away. Probably be under Dr. Seiss' scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week. In the shape of the rope, it appeared that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Look like you've just seen a ghost. I know it's just a rope, but, well, conjures up quite a terrifying image. Well, especially with the bloodstain next to it. Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality. Sato-san is so strong, though. Shaking is far better than I am. Oh, there's more? Okay, Not these guys. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I'm missing something. I am missing something. I don't know what it is, though. We're gonna go ahead, just really quick. Talk to Dr. Gina. Okay. We'll actually leave that for, we will actually leave that for next time, alright? That sounds like a good plan. So, thank you all for coming, of course. Thank you all for coming down. Coming and, watching me kind of bumble around, really. So, next time you guys will see me is, of course, tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow for more Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Especially since we didn't do it on Thursday because Pendog updated. And that felt like it was more productive. And just, I feel like I was like, I need to see. I need more eyes on this. So that I don't miss something, you know? So, you know, you're gonna see me tomorrow for our next Legend of Zelda stream. I should probably tell Snake that. Oops. Tuesday's gonna be whatever day. Thursday's gonna be more of that. And then next Saturday we're back to Nier. And then of course next Sunday we're back to yeah. So as with this schedule. Nier it's gonna be, you know, every other week we switch. For those who don't know, we switch games. For this week it was Great Ace Attorney. Then next week it's gonna be Nier. Next week it's gonna be Great. The week after that it's Great Ace Attorney. Week after that is Nier. You know, until we finish one or both. But until I see you guys tomorrow, I hope you're all having a wonderful nice last day wherever the hell you live, and bye.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.